Cool. All right. In theory, I'm live. In theory, I say, because things don't always work out the way they should. If you guys in chat don't mind just letting me know if things are looking good, you can see me, you can hear me, that'd be fantastic. Hello, Thiago Castro. There's like the new YouTube live stream feature. You have like a crown. I think it like ranks engagement. And seeing as you're the only one that's chatted so far, you have the #1 place. Cool. Awesome. So I'm thinking I'll wait like 2-3 minutes or something. Just see if more people get on. And then I'll start. Hey, Empathy. Building an app, what a treat. Yeah, we'll see how much of a treat it ends up being. But should be fun. Vid audio is good, great. Awesome. If this is anything like my other streams, then there will be a daily freeze where once every stream, everything pauses. And then I have to like reset some things. So let me know when that happens, because it probably will. I feel like it's usually like 30-40 minutes in or something. But yeah, we'll give it a few more minutes. I blew my terminal size way up. What seems reasonable? Something like that. For you guys. Is this legible? Is that how you spell legible? So I don't use AI very much these days because my Copilot subscription expired. And this is probably my most frequent use of AI is this, how to spell things. Okay. I feel like that's big enough. I'm looking at the preview and it looks pretty good. Something's printing in the printer in my room, which means somebody else printed something. Let me just go grab that real quick. Okay, sorry. Empathy says too small. All right, I'll blow it up a little bit. All right, so let's jump in. The description, I think, of the live stream says roughly what the idea is. My brother and I, we've been planning for a few weeks now to start this, maybe like a month and a half or something. I don't really know, to make an app together. Me being like the tech guy who's actually going to build the whole thing. He's like the money / finance / legal guy. He has like 6 LLCs already. He's a new construction builder. So he knows a lot about like business and money and legal things. So I don't know anything about that stuff. So he's handling all that for me, which is fantastic. And then I just gotta, hack and write code, which is fun. So that's the system. The app is like on... it's called Resolve because it's about resolutions and commitments and like breaking bad habits, starting good habits, and ways to make that like interactive and like group things for accountability, and even like ways to like penalize when you fail things and also reward when you succeed. So like motivating is the word. Motivating and slightly gamifying like the whole process. It won't be like a game, but like streaks and maybe leaderboards or something. I don't know. So stuff like that. Something that my brother and I both wish that we had, because we've got bad habits and we've got good habits that we want to start, and I think that's a pretty universal thing among most people. So that's the idea. That's the pitch. If you have any questions, let me know. And then we're going to start on iOS. So I'm sorry if you're an Android user, but we're going to start on one of these things. Just because that's what we use. It's also a pretty giant market, not as big as Android, but it's also what I'm just a little more familiar with. I've done a little bit of iOS development. My Swift skills are like so. But we're gonna start on iOS. The hope is, if it kind of is successful, if it works out, then of course we'd love to expand to Android and stuff too. But we're gonna start on iOS and go from there. So what that means is I'm gonna build the front end in native Swift UI for those of you who have done iOS development, and then the back end I'm thinking I'm gonna use Rust, probably Axum, for the API. And yeah, I'm a big proponent of type safety too. Isn't Swift cross-platform? Yes, Swift is cross-platform, but as far as making like native Android like Jetpack Compose UIs and stuff, that is getting there. And maybe by the time I finish the iOS app, it'll be in a better place. But like you could right now, you couldn't just go and make a native Android app, at least not easily, just using like Swift or Swift UI, obviously. So there's tools out there though. Let me get another browser window going here. There's tools out there. There's Skip. I'm probably not going to use this because the app is probably going to be too opinionated for this, but you can make like native. This is a native Swift UI app using Swift UI and Xcode, and then it like cross compiles it almost to Android and turns it into like the equivalent native Android thing, which is pretty cool if you want it to be like very like system default-ish, if that makes sense, because both of these just look like no custom UI almost. It's just like what you get from the system, and I want this to be designed sort of nice, so I'm probably just gonna have to do a custom both times. And also sounds like a fun challenge, like we have to learn Kotlin and do it on Android and stuff. But yeah, Swift in theory is cross-platform. There's other things too, but this is one that there's also React Native, obviously. I don't want to write React Native. I don't want to write TypeScript all day. So I'm just going to go the native way. And yeah, we'll see where the platforms are and after I finish it. The hoped for launch date, I'm probably going to have a beta before this, but ideal launch, we're thinking Christmas Day of this year for the first thing. And the scope is going to start out pretty small, so that I can hit that goal, hopefully, and launch Christmas Day, which then leaves some time for people to get the app, and then we're just in time for people's New Year's resolutions when they're trying to stick to commitments and stuff. So that's kind of like the marketing side of things. But anyway, I'll jump in and actually start writing some code. Hello, Ayub101. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so what am I going to do first? That's a good question. I'm going to make active projects. I'm going to make a dir called resolve, because that's the name of the app. Resolve. Here we go. This is it. Can I shrink that a tiny bit? There we go. Let me know if you can't read this. I can make it a little bigger, but just makes it a little bit easier for me if it's this size. I'm going to get init. We're going to use git, and I'll make I don't know, a readme, I guess, and then I'll say resolve. Then I will jump over to GitHub and make a new repository. I'm going to keep this open source, whole thing. At some point, I might slap a maybe slightly protective license on it that doesn't let people take code and then profit off of it, because that would sort of be a shame. I'm not super worried about that. My brother is slightly more worried about that, but so we might do that. But it'll be at least open source and open to contributions and stuff. Resolve. We'll probably make our own organization maybe at some point. That'll be good for now. Resolve, and then public. We already have a readme create repo. We'll copy pasta that, and then I'm gonna initial commit. Joink. Okay. Git push origin. Oh no. Git remote add origin, and then we paste that thing. Git push origin master. Okay. Very nice. And now if I reload this, then here it is. You can go give it a star. Why does this not format nicely? Oh, because it's just called readme, not readme.md. Whoops. Shoink. That's better. Now I've got big resolve text. Fun. Okay, so then, yeah, knowing how to start things is sometimes hard for me. So I was thinking that I'd start. We want to have a wait list. Well, okay, let me think about this for a second. I haven't done very much preparation for this, as in like I've done zero preparation for this. Partly out of busyness and having other things to do, partly out of laziness, and then also partly honestly just because I thought it'd be fun to like do this on stream and have to figure this stuff out. So okay, so we're gonna try to launch on Christmas Day. Before then, I want to have a beta, so like people testing. By the way, there's a Discord if you want to get on the Discord. The link's in the description. And so to have a beta work, I want to have a wait list. And so I was thinking that'd be the first thing I'd do, as I just make like a, I already have the domain. I'll just put up a super simple website with just like a form that goes to the API. People put in their email. It sends a confirmation email. They click the confirmation. It goes to this thing, which then adds them to the wait list. And yeah, and then we'll have a working wait list so that people can start getting on that. And then yeah, and then we'll actually start building the real app. So probably no Swift today yet, or the next couple of days while I'm working on the waitlist, and then seems like a good place to start to me. I'm open to suggestions though, if anybody thinks that sounds ridiculous. So I need an API. I also need a front-end website. Which one do I start with? How about let me just all right, what do you guys want? Let's do a poll in chat. I need both. I'm gonna probably start both today, but do you guys want me to start? What should I start with? Set up a basic API or whip up a simple form for waitlist? Okay. By the way, API will be in Rust, and then the website will probably be Astro, I'm thinking. Anybody have opinions? Basic API, we got one vote. One vote. Come on, guys, you gotta help me out here. I slightly lean towards just making like a website really quick and then 2 for the API. Okay, well, maybe we can do that way. It really doesn't matter. All right, I'll start on the API. You guys want the API? So I want to use Axum, which isn't terribly documented is the only problem I have with it, but it's really good. Docs, RS, Axum, Shoink. Yeah, Axum, Rust, Shoink. Here we go. Write the app with Axum. Yeah, totally. Yeah, write the front end with just raw WASM, and then write the back end with raw native Axum. Oops, I keep doing that. Yeah, is Axum still cool? Is there anything new I'm missing? You guys ever made APIs in Rust? What's like the go-to thing? Rust Web Framework. Axum. Okay, looks like Axum's killing this thing. Axum Rocket. Both are a blast to use. You can't go wrong. Rocket has better docks. I've heard that. Poem? What's poem? Oops. Poem. What does this look like? Nah, build your own V8 too. Oh yeah, I'll just make my own browser while I'm at it. Whoa. Can I get like a really basic example? JSON source. All right, I'm gonna just go with Axum. Axum's good. Oops. Here we go. Create documentation. This is like the hello world here. Oh, perfect. Here's an example. Examples. Which of these is the most simple? A form. Hello world. There we go. Perfect. Okay. I'm gonna set this over here and set this over here, and then give this thing a little more preference. Okay. So I'm going to cargo new API. I'll go with the API. And that gave me this API folder here. What dependencies? Hello world. Yeah, what dependencies does this thing have? Just Axum and Tokyo. Okay. So we'll take those. And then, oh wait, this is no good though. Okay, get rid of that. Actually, I'll just do it myself. Okay, cd API cargo add Axum Tokyo. Axum, and then this one we need to customize the features. All right, and then cool. So then hello world. See, this is 2 years old. Have they really not changed anything since then? All right, so main. You say, okay, yeah, Tokyo main, make it async, and then, okay, let app router is something you get from Axum. Okay, router new dot route, and then you add the routes, yep, and then get handler. You got to make a handler. So you make async function handler returns HTML, I guess. Okay, static str HTML, which I'm guessing is something I have to get from, yeah, okay, HTML world. Okay, and then we have get, what is this? There we go. And we'll say let listener equal Tokyo net TCP listener bind 127.0.0.1, and then we'll do, I don't know what we'll do, 4,000 I mean. Whoa, that's not what I meant. that's not what I meant to do. I meant to do this. Okay. 4000 dot await and then dot unwrap. Paste that and then print line listening on listener dot local address unwrap and then Axum serve listener at await dot unwrap. Ta-da! Okay, so in theory that should give us an API. Compiling. Listening on 4000. Cool. So now if I go to localhost 4000, it says hello world. Perfect. So there's our API. We're actually not going to be serving HTML. We're just going to be serving JSON. And I'm going to switch from my yoga ball here to my chair. One sec. That's better. Okay. And then is there like, I'm guessing there's a, well, yeah, okay. All right, cool. So then let me then, oh dear, that's very large. That's very long. That's just right. Okay. This thing should be full size and Dia should not be. I just want to send down some JSON. So how do you send down JSON? Is it like a JSON example? JSON. Is there like a response JSON? Because like this is response HTML. There is response JSON. Okay, so I'm guessing if oh yeah, this should not be that. This should be JSON. Okay, so I need to make a struct. Let's make a struct like foo, that just is like bar string. All right, so there's like a type. Say this returns a JSON of foo, and then we'll return a JSON of King of Rust. That is so not true. I do love it though. I love the language, but I have so much to learn about it. JSON. JSON what? Oh yeah, we need to make a foo, right? Bar lorem. Is this cool? Oh yeah, that's happy. Okay. It works. So if we see it works, it means it works. That's nice. And then, what's wrong with handler now? Shasan foo. What? By the way, there's a nice thing called cargo watch, which is nicer. What are these errors? Oh, foo cannot be serialized. Yes, thank you, some person, or Risawe. Do you intend on containerizing it? You mean like with Docker? Wait, where'd you get that from though? That is not debug. Let me try this because I remember using this in the past. Shoink. We don't have this. I think you have to. Oops. I think you have to do this. Oops. Oops. Features equal, isn't there one called like macros? I think macro. That gives us this. Yes, okay. And then you get nicer error messages, I think. Yep, exactly. What app are you making? It describes it a little bit down in the description. Saba bugs. It's like a, yeah, it says in the description. Okay, so we need 30 then, don't we? Surdy. Import that. Wait, I just, what? Oh, does Surdy have more features I need to? How are you supposed to use this app? Where is the spyware and 50 different ads? Wait, what do you mean? Like, how am I gonna make money off of this app? There's gonna be no ads and no spyware. And it's gonna be open source, so you can check to make sure I'm not lying. Okay, I think there's another. There's more features I need from Surdy. Surdy derive is a crate. Do I need to do that? Deriving. Macros. Oh, right here, using derive. Features equals derive. Aha. I knew it. Features derive. How does that make you feel? Okay, now. Ta-da. Everybody's happy. Cool. Okay. So then if I go to this, reload this, I get some JSON saying bar, it works, which is exactly what we wanted, right? Cool. That is very nice. So then, yeah, cargo at 30 dash dash features derive. Thank you. Every once in a while, I remember that that exists, and then I'm always like, oh, that's actually kind of nice. But honestly, the amount of characters you have to type is almost equal to just fixing it in here. But yeah, that does seem to be like the blessed way to do it. Okay, so now that's good. I need an endpoint. What's going to be the endpoint? Like it takes an email. I need a database. Oh, good grief. Okay, but I need to have an endpoint that takes an email. Yes. Okay, here's how this is gonna work. Why? Okay. Oh dear. This is the. This is wait. What is it? Waitlist. Waitlist sign up. Email gets sent to server. This is step 1. Server makes new entry in waitlist table. It's just that 90% of the Play Store ironically feels like a pirated game website. One time I remember I downloaded like a keyboard emulator app and it served 7 different ads before letting me. Yeah. Yeah, the state of apps is sort of saddening. Hopefully this won't be anything like that. Actually, definitely this won't be anything like that. Server makes a new entry in a waitlist table with verified equal false, right? Because it hasn't been verified yet. Server sends email with link. That's step 3. 4, user clicks link, which goes to another server endpoint. Server reads ID off of link. Yeah, server reads ID from request, and I guess it'd be in the URL, right? It'd be something like API.net/verify email ID equals, you know, ID, something like that, right? From query, so we have query parameters. Reads the ID from query parameters, switches user to verified equals true. And then server redirects user to a success page on website. Your email has been verified. Form submitting is the first step. Good point. This should be oops. Oh, by the way, do you guys want my keystrokes casted, or does that just get in the way? I feel like I don't really look at those. Hey, if anybody wants me to show my keystrokes, let me know. Otherwise, I'll just leave them off. Yeah, step 1, user fills out and submits form. Email gets sent to the server. Sounds weird. Form info or form data. All right, so this is our killer 7-step process we're going to try to fill out. Alternatively, the verify link can have the ID as part of the route, and the server responds to the success page. Lamvu, or is it Ian? Is that a capital I or an L? I can't quite tell. You're new. What's the app about? App description is down in the description of the video, so it tells a little bit about what it's about. If you have any specific questions, I'm happy to answer them. Yeah, you're saying server just responds with the success page. That does make a lot of sense, doesn't it? But then you'd still like be on the because the server is going to be on a different domain, so I feel like it should redirect you back to the main website. Please show keystrokes. I must learn any of them. Okay, I'll do it. Keycaster. Where do those go? Right there? Those should go like in the corner. Okay. There you go. I feel like this way is good. But yes, you're right about, like, you could also do this. Which ones? I don't know which is, I feel like they're like functionally the exact same thing. I tend to like this slightly better, but they're both okay. All right, so we'll go with this process. So we have a really obviously bare bones API, and the API, by the time we're done with these 7 steps, still won't be like obviously as we'll keep adding abstractions and stuff as we go. So all right, so let me, for the sake of working through these in order, which seems like a reasonable thing to do, I'm going to leave this as it is. We have working JSON responses here. I'm going to jump over to the front end now and make a simple website where we can submit things, and then we'll jump back to the server and catch those and so forth. So let me go over here. So we'll need a so let me keep this running over here, and then over here I'm gonna say okay, bun. I'm gonna use bun bun create Astro at latest. Let this guy talk to me. Okay. At website, I guess we'll just call it. Can you give me empty? Don't install my dependencies for me. Do not make a Git repository because I already have one. All right, thank you very much. I don't need your little spiel, but it is cute. I do admit. All right, website. Oh, what is this? What is this abomination? Just kidding. But I don't need that. Okay, and then public, we'll get rid of that. We won't need that, which means I'll have to get rid of this. I'll be adding my own at some point. Coolio. So now let me split this in half. CD website and bun I should install things for me. And make sure that is get ignored. Awesome. And then bun dev. Oh dear. Why does so much of front-end tooling feel like it's sort of babying you? There's a nice answer to that question, and there's a not so nice answer to that question. The not nice answer would be that front-end devs are babies, but I don't think that's necessarily true. A lot of them are really smart. I don't know, there's just a lot of people working on it, and I feel like there seems to be like a lot of new people also working on it. Like that's where a lot of people start, is like front-end dev, and so they try to make these tools really friendly. But I really don't know the answer to that question. I have noticed that for sure. Like you go to like Astro or like Next, and you go to their docs, and they have these like amazing, like the amount of work that's gone into just like documentation is insane. And then you go to like using Axum, and like there's the GitHub README and this like automatically generated Rust documentation. That's like a few pages that aren't super easy to read. So there's definitely a big difference there. I definitely don't think front-end devs are babies, so I am a front-end dev after all. So is that running? Yeah, cool. Can I click that? I can't click that. Okay. Astro, awesome. So then I'm going to do a few things. Okay, like this is a perfect example. Like the fact that I can just do, oops, stuff like this. Now I can see it in the website and I can just say Astro, add Tailwind. It'll just, oh no, after I do this. And it'll just add it all my dependencies for me. Shoink. And say, okay, but I still have to do this. And then I'm also gonna Astro add, well, but yeah, I'm gonna use solid. Yes, yes, yes. By the way, what browser do you use? It looks cool. I am not sold on this. It's Dia. If you know the browser company. These guys. They made Arc. Everybody knows, or a lot of people know about Arc. But they kind of ditched Arc. Arc was so good. And then they ditched Arc and are making a new browser called Dia. Which is a little disappointing for me because Arc was really good. And so far, Dia is not my favorite, but they're working on it. So yeah, this is Dia right here. It's good. It's just not as good for me. It's not as good as Arc. They're just making it like less, trying to make it like a broader audience, and so that kind of stuff doesn't appeal to me as much. I'm more like a power user of things that I use and not as much like a normie. So okay. What is this? Isn't Dia a Firefox derivative? No, Dia, this is Chromium. It's Chromium. These are Chrome dev tools. The Firefox derivative, are you thinking of Zen? This is the thing that lots of people are using now, which basically is just a copy of Arc. It's literally almost an exact copy of Arc, but with Firefox instead and open source. Like the UI is exactly the same as Arc. But Arc was first. All right, anyway, so there's that. I'm gonna bring that over here because we're gonna want, hey, why don't you listen? There we go, okay. Bring that over there, awesome, and then vertical tabs ain't for you. Can you not turn them off in Zen? Does it not have an option for horizontal tabs? I don't know. I'm waiting impatiently for Dia to get vertical tabs because I think vertical tabs are much better, but whatever floats your boat. Arc was this. Every once in a while I go back to it just because I like it better, but it won't even open. So I have like 3 instances of Chromium open. This is Arc, vertical tabs. All right, so then here's this. I'm gonna pull this out into a layout called base layout dot astro. I'm going to pull actually just like all of this into here. I don't need any of this. This is gonna be a slot. This is gonna say resolve. I don't have prettier. What? Why am I getting these weird errors? Oops. I think it's just an LSP hiccup. Oh, there we go. So, but yeah, I'm kind of the same way. Like tab layout isn't a huge issue for me because I don't open a ton of tabs. Like this is kind of my max. Well, sometimes I go a little more than this, but I just like the aesthetics of especially when it's collapsible, which it is an arc. Like you can just collapse it with like Command S, and the sidebar just like opens and closes. So then you get like full screen, and then not taking up space on the top. So I don't know. Okay, so then the home page will be like hi, and I guess it'll have to be wrapped in import base layout. Base layout. Whoa. We'll wrap that in base layout and stick this in it. Notice we're not getting prettier. How did I set that up? I have this simple site going. I think I needed to do, oh yeah, these things. Shoink. Put these over here. In here. Very nice. Okay. And then in theory, I think that should fix. Oh, after I do that. Okay. And then save. There. It formatted it for me. How nice. Cool. So we have our high here. Perfect. And then I needed to do tailwind. So I'm gonna go up here. I think all I should have to do is import styles global. And this switched to no margin and a sans serif font, so that means tailwind is working. If I go over here and say like BG blue 500, then it works. Okay, perfect. So I'm not the best designer, but I'm going to move my noggin over here so that I can see this. I need to design a site here. So I think the colors, like the thumbnail of this video with my weird face, it's kind of teal and blue. I think those two colors might end up being our colors, like teal and blue, kind of like gradient-y teal blue. It's not super unique. It's not a ton of character. We might change that. I'm not sure. For now, it'll be. I'm not going to worry too much about design until I actually start making the app, so I don't want to spend a ton of time on this waitlist page. It'll just be pretty simple. I'm thinking like some... Okay. Oops. And then I do not like how that is breaking right there. You should use a palette generator. I don't believe in palette generators perfectly, to be perfectly honest. They give you... Oh, I just realized my face is being covered by my keystrokes. Oh well, that's fine. Yeah, I don't love palette generators. They give you like colors that look nice together, but then actually figuring out how to use them is just like a whole other step. And I feel like I can choose colors all right. I mean, palette generators are fine. I just don't love using them. Okay, so let's have, okay, we'll have like an H1 that's like our whatever. Oops. What? Did you see that? I wrote H2, which is incorrect, and then when it formatted it, it changed it to an H1. That's really weird. Okay. It'll have our statement here. I'm going to pull in a font that I was messing with earlier that I kind of liked. Have you guys ever used Font Source? DM Sans. This one was really nice. Install. Fun. Shoink. Where is my cursor? Oh, it's my keyboard. Add that. Why is this not? Okay. Install that font, and then I need to go over to like globals and say import. Oh wait, not that. It'd be over here. Import font sort that, and then in the CSS, I'm gonna say theme, or what is it, like at theme font DM will be DM sans variable sans serif. Let's see if that works. I'm not sure if I did that right. In theory, I should now be able to, let me make this bigger so I can actually tell. Font DM. Yeah, that worked. I think that's a very nice font. And then font I don't know what the weight will be yet. Just gonna be playing with some things here, tweaking a bunch of numbers until I get something I like. Okay. I could make the whole thing left aligned. Oh, there, that was pretty good. All right, background needs to be like kind of colorful, I think. Oh, also we should pull in the I have a picture of the at least the temporary app icon. Looks like this. It's a whale. The whale's name is Arnold, by the way. So if I copy this over wherever I am right now, it's like active projects. What is this thing called? Resolve. Resolve website. Probably put it in public. Shoink. Yes. Okay. So that's in there. I'm gonna change that name though to app icon. It is a blue whale. Actually, it's a humpback whale, but it is blue. It's a blue humpback whale. Or it's a humpbacked blue whale. It's hard to know. Well, it's just a logo. Alright, so we'll stick that in here. Inge. Although I think, doesn't Astro give you like a image component that like automatically, yeah, optimizes things for you? Okay. Image. Okay, and then I need to import blue. Okay, like this is so nice. Personally, I kind of like being babied by front-end frameworks. Import app icon from This guy. Oh, what else do you want? Alt. It's a resolve app icon. That's all you want. That's really big. That's more like it. Something like that. Looks good. And then search for waitlist. Oh, like search for inspirational designs. I don't think I'll have too hard of a time coming up with a design. The compiler should make you feel like you've personally insulted it. That is funny. Yeah, Astro, like when you mess up an Astro, it's always like, oh, I'm so sorry. Poor guy. Look, here's how you can fix it. Which is like so nice. I'm an Astro fan, but all right, so that's obviously a little much space there. I mean, not enough space is what I meant. Something like that. And then we'll have some sort of waitlist on the bottom. All right. The background, how much should I try to make it? How to make the background? I can make it like okay, I have an idea for the background. I just wonder if that would be laggy. What to do? All right, I'm gonna make it in Figma. AI generated video of cigarette boxes exploding. Perfect. That'd be beautiful. And alcohol bottles being smashed, just like falling from the sky and just breaking on the ground. All right, but real talk, I'm gonna make a square. Shrink. It's gonna be a big square, like 2000 by 2000. That was 200. Doesn't really matter because it's gonna be an SVG. Okay, and then I'm gonna make. What am I gonna make? How about all right, so make the whole thing. Let's pick like a nice blue color to match our. Actually, let's pull in our how do you do this? Like that. Okay. Pull in our nice. What did I do? I lost my whale because I stuck it in here. Resolve website public. This guy. Just for color reference. All right, so match that. Drawing. Okay, so like that's very blue. That's a little too blue. So that's too dark, obviously. And that is like too washed out. So some like that's a nice sky blue. Okay, very nice. And then make that be like the base. What's the file explorer you're using? This thing? This is just the default Mac OS Finder. Is that what you're talking about? I have never. Are there even like alternative file explorers on Mac? I guess there probably are. I've just never even looked into this. All right, and then we'll have. Yeah. All right, I got some ideas. So then we'll make like a big circle like that. One there and one there and one there. That was a little too much. All right, one there. Kind of patchy. Make this a little smaller. So now we have two different sizes. We'll take a small one, put it there, put it there. Pick a big one, put it there, put it there, put it there. Take that one, put it there. All right, and then take all of these, group them together. Okay, take all of these and, well, first of all, change the color to something like our teal color, which is more like that kind of vibe. No, doesn't that just look so beautiful? No, I'm just kidding. Take these and is this a web app or mobile? The actual app is gonna be mobile. It's gonna be native iOS app first. But what I'm making right now is web, just because the waitlist is gonna be on a website. Because you don't want to make people obviously download an app to get on the waitlist. So, what am I looking for here? Yeah, not this. I meant blur. Blur. It's like blur. Uh-oh. I missed one. Blur. Oh, I forgot about that. There's built-in. Oh, this is fantastic. Okay, so I can do this now. Like joink and joink. Actually, what's the idea behind the app? Like, how would it work? Good question. All right, so the idea, a few things. So like personal resolutions, I like at the most basic level, it's like you make a resolution. Okay, so say your resolution, your resolution, like it could be something like I want to go to the gym every morning at 6 o'clock, or it could be I want to stop smoking, or it could be I want to anything. It can be like an addiction, like stopping something bad, or it could be starting something good, anything like that. So you make a resolution and you say, okay, now I want to check in with this resolution, say every day. And so then every day you choose your time, like say 9 o'clock, you get your check-in, and then you go through all your resolutions that you have, and you say, I did this one, I did this one, I did this one, I did this one, I didn't do that one, I did this one. Like I didn't smoke, I did go to the gym, but I didn't clean my room or something like that. So you do that. But then that's just like basically a normal habit tracker at that point. So then there's a few other things. So we're going, oh dear, I missed a little blue spot here. We're thinking that we would give users some more options that could be more motivating than just that. And so one of these is choose for a resolution like a monetary, like an amount of money. So say like my quit smoking thing, I choose like say $20 or something. And so then I don't know if we will choose a charity or we'll give some options to the users to like choose between a few charities. I don't know. Well, we have to think about that. But you say $20, and then if I don't smoke, then I get charged $20 and it goes to some charity. Like 100% of it goes to charity. We won't take any of it. And so that I feel like would be fairly motivating. Like I'm picturing myself, like if I wanted to stop something and I would be more motivated to do it or stick with it if I like actually literally got my card got charged if I failed. Now in that case, you basically just relying on the person to be honest, which doesn't seem like a huge issue for one, because like if they're using the app, it's probably because they genuinely want to stop something or start something, and so they're probably going to be honest, you know. But also for that reason, we're thinking about group resolutions, and so then like people can keep each other accountable, and you can like invite friends to join resolutions with you. Like me and my 3 buddies are all trying to stop smoking, so we do that all together. And then some ideas also around like incentivizing that to also either like doing money to charities with group resolutions, or getting the money for the people that fail and like splitting it among the people that succeed. So stuff like that, like incentivizing habit formation, I guess, is kind of the idea behind it. But there's more. That's kind of like the bare minimum that I'm gonna build first, and then we're gonna go from there to potentially some more some other ideas. So all right, this looks kind of fun. So what if I do this, and then I'll take these. At some point, if I keep, well, I'm planning on keeping streaming all of this, but I'll write some of that all down probably, and then put it in the description so I can just point people there when they ask. Hey, Jappy. Welcome to the stream. Wow, this looks really cool. What part looks really cool? Like aesthetically, this looks really cool, or what I just said sounds really cool, or just the fact that I'm streaming, or what? All right, what was I doing next? Okay, effects, not drop shadow, blur. I was thinking I could just like kind of blur these out now. Which sort of removes the need to do the texture. Okay, remove that texture and then blur this out. Like that. And then remove, like lower the opacity. So it's like that. All of it. Awesome. Well, if you want to get involved either as like just to discuss ideas and like development and stuff, or because you're interested in the app, then there is a Discord. Links in the description. There might even be people joining. I haven't checked. Hey, there are people joining. One person joining. All right, so now we have like a blue smoggy thingy, which looks kind of nice. So then for my next trick, I was going to add texture, no, noise. Like that looks bad, but something like to that effect. Noise size. This was more like what I was thinking. Make it like just a little bit grainy. I don't even know if you guys can see this, but basically it's like a little bit gritty. And then make the color be like white. 100% makes it look like glitter. A little bit less. Wait, mono? What's duo? With 2 different colors? Or like, ooh, I don't really like that. Hey, Jappy's in the Discord. Awesome, welcome. Yeah, there's not many people there. There's 4 of us now, but hopefully it'll grow. Density go up a little bit, size small. Kind of looks like your monitor's dirty with that. Okay, how about this? This feels like more noisy to me. Yoink. feel like that looks pretty good. I feel like, okay, having it be 100% opacity feels a little weird. Maybe like 50. I'm a little bit scared that the size of this, if I make this an SVG, it's gonna be like huge because these are all shapes. It's now just a little bit grainy, which I like. Grainy's good. The noise is too dense. Do you? I mean, it's not gonna look like this. It's gonna look like from a distance, so just slightly grainy. I can make it a little less dense, I suppose. What is this, frame? Frame, noise, slightly less dense. All right, there's a little less dense. Yeah, that's cool. All right, let me try exporting this as an SVG. How giant is this gonna be? SVG to, yeah, okay, I'm gonna call this like BG for background. I have a feeling this is gonna be massive. No, it's not. Oh, because there's these awesome functions. Gaussian blur, flood blend, turbulence. SVG is crazy. That's awesome. Okay, so I was scared it was gonna like literally draw a path for every single one of those specs, which would kind of bloat this SVG and probably make it load really slow. But the fact that it's only 130 lines and it's just using these like math functions is fantastic. So Figma is smart about what they do. Surprise, surprise. So that shouldn't be too huge. Now if I import like the BG from BG.svg and then add okay, I'm really bad at background images. How do you do that? I guess I can just inline a style thing because I can't do it in wait, I can't even do that either. This is HTML. Back. Okay, wait. But I can do this. Back. Oh dear, I'm doing this totally wrong. Background image URL. I think you do this, and then you like surround your quotes, and then you like, and then you pass along bg.source. And it works. Who would have thought? Okay, so then I want to say BG center, BG, what is it? What is BG? Like position. How do you do that again? Background, position, and background size. Those are the two things, right? Contain or cover. Okay, contain or cover. That's what I was looking for. Where in the world is this? BG center is good, but then BG contain? No, then it loops. Okay, it's cover I want. BG cover. I don't know, guys. That looks pretty good. I mean, obviously this looks bad on it, but just the background itself, I feel like is fairly good. Cover. Yeah, thank you. IU 101. Sorry, I forgot that. Okay. So there's that. This glint is like kind of blending into the background, which looks bad. So we'll give this some like shadow or something, and then this I feel like should be not that color. White doesn't stand out quite enough unless we had something slightly darker behind it. But black looks bad, so we could do something like this. Sheesh, I don't know what to do. Shoink. Now that looks horrible. That still looks horrible. Yeah, looks bad. That looks bad. Okay. White looks the best of what I've tried. I wonder if I could do text shadow. Ooh, the blurred balls in the background should move around. Like giving it slightly like a shimmery, swishy. I like that. I like that. Ooh, bubbles. That would be really pushing the water theme. I like that though. That's pretty good. I might do that actually. That wouldn't be super hard. Although it might be kind of hard. I don't think it'd be super hard. Well, how does this if even look? It's just a bunch of circles, right? Center X, center Y, I think is what these stand for. That's a radius. Center X, center Y, radius. So then you just kind of take this whole thing and make it into like a client component, and then like move these numbers around. That doesn't sound too bad. All right, I'm gonna put some text shadow. Wait, what is? What? Oh wow, text shadow is really complicated. This is the biggest text shadow they have? That's tiny. All right. I can make a custom one, but we might be able to make this work. Is this a thing? Okay. See that? That makes it pop a smidge more. What if we made it a darker color? Oh dear, that's too much. And then made this like 15. Darker color, lower opacity. That's somewhat attractive. So then what if we made actually text because text gradient isn't a thing. Whoa. 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 It looks weird because I'm seeing the shadow. That actually is kind of a really cool effect. That was totally on accident. Doesn't that look kind of awesome? Anybody else feeling that way? Seems a little hard to read. Agreed. This made it a little bit easier to read. What if we didn't do that? Interesting things here. Okay. Will. This is interesting. Very interesting. Oh, can you do arbitrary opacities now? Haha, you can. Okay. 2 and 4 is like the best things in sliced bread. Fresnel type effect around edges. I've never heard of that. All right, I feel like I like it when it's very subtle. You know, alternatively, what if we swapped? Hold on. Crazy idea. Then it's just like glowing. That looks pretty dumb. Probably. Looks like it's glowing. I'm not sure. Maybe I'll just do white. All right, let's just leave it at white for a little bit. Although I kind of like that look. This one. All right, we're gonna leave it at white for a minute here, and then yeah. All right, so let's make a little form here, right? So it's gonna be a form. This is now the like for your email. Oh, I was gonna put something dark behind this. Put that on to-do list. I'm gonna make a to-do list. To-do. Put something dark behind app icon. Change the highlight color. Yeah, that is very hard to tell. Very hard to tell. Correct. I'll do that. If I can remember how. There's just like a CSS thing for that, right? Alright. And then I'm going to, hey, you know what I can do? I can move myself here. That's a nice spot. Right in the middle. Okay. So for me here is gonna have an input. Input, we can't even see where, here it is. Lorem ipsum. Does that look good? What do you guys think? Pretty good, no? Probably not. Okay. Let's make it look real. So, so many ways to style inputs. Why the formatter doesn't work super good for Astro. : selection. Oh, gotcha. It's like, what are those called? Pseudo elements, or yeah, pseudo elements, right? Okay, and then to make the button, oh, I need icons. Icons are annoying. Where should I get my icons? I tend to like loose side icons. Oh, here's the thing. Do I want this thing to be a oh, I feel like I actually kind of want this to be, I want it to be kind of interactive. I want it to show like a loading state and then like kind of switch out for like a little thing that says like check your email. So I'm actually gonna make this an island, which if you're not familiar with Astro, that's like a client component basically. It's like a mounted, because Astro's 0.js by default, so all this has 0.js, and if I want to make something that like hydrates on the client, then I need to make an island, which is what I can use Solid for. So I'm gonna make a components thing here. I'm gonna make a waitlist sign up form, which is just gonna be this. I'm gonna say const waitlist sign up form is a component. What does the text in the middle mean? I have no idea. Yeah, that's just a placeholder. It's just Latin. It's like lorem ipsum. All right. I will need some state. Okay. So then we can pull this into, not here. Where's my this guy? Import waitlist sign up form from here, and then we can just put that right here. Shoink. And then I'm gonna say client only. I'm also gonna restart new event because the format is just really failing me. Cool. Awesome. So then what? There it is. Let's make it look cooler. So, oh, icons. That's what I was thinking about. So I'm a big fan of loose side icons. It might be a little bit overkill since I really just want one icon, but I'm gonna do for solid. That's what it is. Bun add loose side solid. All right, and then yeah, that should suffice. So I'm gonna say import arrow right icon, that guy, and then go back. Where's my okay, this guy. Excuse me. Why can I not even see this now? When in doubt, restart your server. Excuse me. Should probably open the website in a new window. Is that just like so I can keep track of it? Yeah, that is a good idea. See, when you have vertical tabs, you don't really need to look for it like that. I mean, you still do, but for some reason it's easier to find. Okay, what? Why am I not seeing it? Client load? It does that. That's not what I want. Client only. See, I have trouble with these loose side icons with Astro. If I get rid of this and this, it loads. As soon as I import this, it ceases to load. Somebody tell me why. All right, seeing as it's just one icon, and I don't really want to take the time to debug. This, I'm going to use Font Awesome because that always works, and I don't like their icons as much. I'm going to use my own kit, so I need to pull this off screen because I don't want you guys stealing my icon usage. Well, actually, that doesn't really matter, does it? I don't think it matters. You guys can use my icons, it's okay. Your kits. Am I not signed in? I am signed in. Whoa, does it know I play banjo, or does it just pick a random icon? Whoa. Kits, your kits. This guy. Can I just like add a script? Shoink. All right, so you stick this guy. Imagine like a keyboard with a mouse built in, like you move the mouse by dragging the keyboard. That's the worst idea I've literally actually. Wait, that is such a good idea. Wait, I think that actually is a good idea. Like you'd have to be strapped into the keyboard, like some like strap that goes around your wrist, you know, so it doesn't come off, but like move around, and then you never have to reach for your mouse. You just move around like that and type at the same time. Is that a good idea? I'm not sure. It sounded ridiculous at first, and then it sounded really cool, and I'm kind of like somewhere between. That's not a bad idea. Okay, where was I? Multi-purpose keyboard, exactly. One sec. Okay. So I need to go add that tag. I think that's fine. And now if I add a that works. Check it out. Okay. I've got an icon, so we'll make this thing blue for now. We'll make a custom blue later, but this should be suffice. Oops. Very nice. Okay, and then what happened? Okay. Give this guy. Okay, let me just see where this guy is. He's right there. Like a split keyboard with that could actually work well, I think. I think so, like my keyboard is split and the sides are really small with very few keys. And I would be down to try it out. If you make it, I'll try it out. I'll be your first tester. All right, and then give this button some margin. Why is that not working? Oh, because that's not how Tailwind works. All right, and then make this guy be rounded full. And then make the input be, this doesn't really matter, I guess, but like that. Let's do that, and then make this guy a little bigger, and then remove the border. And then make this guy a little smidge bigger. Make it be 1.5. And then what's a good placeholder email? That's not like me at example.com. All right. How's that? That's too much. Oh, looks good. All right, and then zinc is my favorite of the tail and grays, but it might be a little warm for this. Well, honestly, that's not bad. It probably is though. Slate feels a little too cool. Gray. Let's just go normal gray. Okay. Do we want this to be white? That might be better. drop blur. Whoops, don't look at my email. Just kidding, it's all over the place. Does that look good? Placeholder text is kind of hard to read. I agree. Two ways we could fix that. Making it lighter or making the background darker. How about a little bit of both? That's pretty good, right? I feel like we can almost get away with doing this now. I feel like that's pretty good. For placeholder text, like it's not supposed to be really red. How gradienty do we want to be? What is this weird line right here? You guys see this? I think the gradient is okay. We should change the direction, rotate 180, because the logo has a glint to the top right corner. So I think it's better to be consistent. Very good, except for that is the top left corner. But yes, very good observation. Bro, should I learn Node.js or Java or both? I do not know Java. I learned a little bit of Java for a test once. So I can't really tell you about Java. Yeah. So yeah, I'm not a very good person. Maybe somebody else in chat though knows the answer to that. feel like that looks better, doesn't it? Not the teal. Remove the colon. Okay. How about this? Can we make a text a little thicker without making the placeholder thicker, or is that impossible? I can't tell. Oh, it is possible. Cool. So go back to medium because I like that. That's a little bit funny. Text written in should be white. Yeah, I thought about that. Text. It's just a smidge hard to read, isn't it? I suppose I could lower. That's pretty easy to read. How about that? And I could almost make that a little bit dimmer too. There. All right, the next move here. Oh yeah. I just recreated liquid glass. How about that? I feel like that border just added a lot. All right, and then the button. That looks horrible. Maybe. I can't figure out what this weird line is here. UI speedrun, exactly. I just broke CSS. What just happened? Okay. Plan B. Oops. Saba, you see it now what the line is? What is the line? It's the input, but the input doesn't have any color on it. Makes the button darker. Yeah, that's good. This guy. Oh yeah. Doesn't that just look gorgeous? Take this, put it here. Okay. And then okay, you guys want to see a cool trick? It does look like a shadow being cut off. Kind of like that shadow being cut off. No, wasn't that shadow being cut off. But you're right about it looking like a shadow being cut off. Oh. Silly me. I put the shadow for the whole thing just on the input part. Boom, fixed. Good call. Okay, do that. And then for my next trick, make this relative. Make this also relative because I'm about to add 2 new characters. And also make this overflow. Actually, save that for later. Oops. I remove space. Good catch. Thank you. Okay. That guy. Okay. Now I can go. You guys are probably like, what is he doing? Okay, so there's that, and then make another one of these on the bottom. All right, now make this. That goes from okay. That. Okay, actually. Hey there, William. Welcome. And then this now turns, okay, really this should go to bottom. And then make this also go to bottom. Wait, what's the other thing? This thing. Or just like that. Okay. Oops. 6-4. I would have thought I would get pinged in case of a live stream. Yeah, well, I didn't want to like bug all you guys because this has like nothing to do with Lovely, unless I rewrite the API later in Lovely. But so I didn't want to just like plug myself, and I figured if you're subscribed, then you'd see it. So, but there is a new Discord, and I will ping the new Discord about these streams. So if you want to get pinged, then yeah, join the Discord. What are we doing here? Asking chat. Yeah, chat can fill you in, but the short of it is, well, there's a description in the description of what the app is gonna be. But basically, my brother and I started working on something, and yeah, you can read about it in the description. If you have specific questions about it, then let me know. I'm happy to answer. Yeah, unless you're not chronically on YouTube, exactly. All right, this, okay, here we go. So now this is gonna be voila. It's a habit breaking app, like if you want to quit smoking. Yeah, for that. But it's also just a habit forming app too. Like it's for anything, like starting habits or breaking habits, or really just sticking to like commitments that you make for yourself. No, don't worry about distracting me. That's why I'm doing this live, so you guys can ask questions and help me out and stuff. Saba's been telling me all sorts of nice UI tricks. How do you guys feel about this like 3D-ish button I just pulled off here? That's a little more subtle. I feel like that's a little better, maybe. Actually, somewhere between the two. There we go. I feel like that looks kind of nice. Feels too 2013. Wait, no, skeuomorphism, not isomorphism. Wait, which one? One of them's coming back. The subtler one looks nice, cool. Jaffy likes shiny things, and that's a shiny thing. Yay. Yeah, if you zoom in, it looks like kind of weirdly beveled, but I think from a distance, I feel like it looks pretty good. I think I'll keep it for now. You can always revert stuff like that. As far as interactions go, I feel like I was about to say something and then maybe not. Okay, whatever. By the way, I was talking about the Discord. The link for the Discord is in the description if anybody's wanting to join. Not sure if I said that. I might have already said that. But yeah, if you want to get pinged about these streams, the Discord invite link is in the description. Think it's better than plain now? Okay, great. We can always tweak it later. And obviously one day there's going to be a real marketing site. I'm probably already spending too much time on this. So you put in your name, or not your name, your email. You know, like saba@gmail. I'm sure that's just your email. And then then you hit enter. So when you hover this thing, cursor. Ooh, do you guys like pointy cursors like the Mickey Mouse hand, or do you like the normal cursor for buttons? Yeah, good point, William. I want the app to have some character. So what I mean by that, I don't even know myself. We'll find out. I'm kind of a design as I go kind of person. Partly out of necessity and partly just because that's how I work best. Like I never sit down. Like I use Figma for like assets like this, like making drawings and illustrations and things. But I never like design apps and sites in Figma and then go implement them. Like that to me is like sacrosanct or sacrilege. Sacrilege. Um. Okay, let's go. Cursor pointer. There we go, and then we'll. Showing, that's not quite enough. Let's do 105. Showing. Okay, and then showing. That's pretty satisfying, isn't it? Doink, doink, doink. And then when you press it, it'll like squish. Real bouncy. You think it should be the pointy finger? Yeah, pointy finger's good. All right, so we say, you know, Gmail, boom, go. I don't like how my Gmail is so long that it gets cut off. Maybe I should just make this wider to fix that. Where did I even say the width? Oh, right here. Ta-da! There, barely fits. But I've got a pretty long one. Most people don't. Although I have some others too. Yeah, I feel like that looks pretty nice. Didn't have the best experience with Figma. Yeah, what was your negative experience with Figma? I think you make the button shift color. Maybe on click. The color, the thing about changing colors is that you can't transition gradients, which is like the bane of my existence. Hey, we still haven't had a daily freeze. That's pretty remarkable. All right, what's a good tagline? Keep your resolutions. That's pretty short. Wait, did we literally just have the daily freeze right after I said that? Oh my word. It's frozen. What are the chances? I literally jinxed the daily freeze. That's so funny. All right, hold your horses. That's so funny. Oh wait, we already have that. I need video. Here I am in my room. And then I need my screen. Not this screen, but this screen. Kevin McAllister is home alone. Funny. All right. All right. I jinxed the daily freeze. I won't mention it again, and hopefully it won't happen again. Anyway, I changed this to just keep your resolutions. How does that look? Is that too short? It's a good line, I feel like. Yeah, let's just roll with this for now. And then so when you put in your okay, this button. Okay, so we need some state. You found Figma unintuitive to use because you're super used to writing websites with code rather than visually constructing them. Totally, yeah. I never use Figma for visually constructing like applications or websites. I just use it for assets. Felt more restrictive, yeah. I mean, it's pretty insanely powerful. I feel like once you learn it, you can do like anything you want, pretty much. Like I saw a video. You guys know Raycast? They have these like all their new. I don't know where. Like all their graphics and stuff. Where can I find that? AI? Like that too, but there was one that was like really extensions. This is the one called extensions. All right, well, whatever. There was something like really incredible that it was like a video of somebody making it in Figma. And it's impressive. Am I flickering? I am flickering. Stop flickering. Joink. Hey, cat. Welcome. You're forced to use it, so you're bitter. That makes sense. I don't like using things when I'm forced to. How's Lovely going? Lovely's going good. We did a stream 2 days ago. And after these next 2 weeks where I'm going to be gone, we're going to get back to it, doing it almost every day, I hope. All right, where was I? I need a piece of state. Const is loading. Set is loading equals create signal. This is how things work in Solid. False. All right, and then on click equals. So see how right now when I click this, it reloads the page. I need to prevent default. That should stop that from happening. Now it does nothing. Perfect. And then don't eat cement, kids. It works for cat, but it doesn't work for me. Okay, there's that, and then I will say, okay, I will say set is loading true. No animals were harmed in the making of the stream, correct. When you hit that thing, it's gonna do something. Let me import this thing. And then I'm going to say, I guess here. Do that. If we're loading, then how is that? Why did that scale thing not work? Am I a little quiet? I can make it louder. I can make it louder. Fear not. How's that? Is that too loud or is that good? That's nice. Okay, awesome. Scale 0. Why is this scale 0 thing not working? Oh, because of that. Oops. Pointer events, none. You can't click the button if you're loading. Shoink. That's cute. All right, and then we'll have another little guy here. Saba had to go for a moment. What changed? Probably not much. Not sure when you left, but we got this nice little button that disappears when you click it. Joink! And the little loading indicator is going to pop up in its place. So I'll say make a little loading indicator. There it is. Something like that. I know you're not supposed to manually center things like that, but it is easy sometimes. How about that? That's pretty good. Okay. Looks like magic to me. It is magic. It is bona fide magic. All right, so this guy if it's loading, then we'll opacity 100, scale 100. If it's not, actually we can just do this. All right, scale 0, opacity 0. Shrink. Transition, scale, opacity, duration 150. I'm gonna delay it by 150 also, so we get like joink joink. And then your text selection has 2 dots. Yeah, that's part of DI. I don't really like it because then you can like click it and then you can like ask the AI bot about it. I never used that, which is like, it's like their entire feature is the whole thing that I don't even use. Don't ask me why I use this browser. It's just pure peer pressure. Shoink shoink. How about that? That's a pretty good experience. A little slow maybe. How about delay 100? Shoink shoink. Shoink shoink. Shoink shoink. Say it with me, folks. Shoink shoink. Too close to the right. It's way too close to the right. Right should be 4.5. Now, shoink shoink, so much better. Concentricity is the name of the game. All right, so that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Thank you all for joining with me and saying shoink shoink. Oh, I just realized you guys can't even see the YouTube chat anymore. I'm sorry. I apologize. There you go. You feel like the highlight on the button is weird? You mean like the little shimmer on the top? You feel like that's weird? I feel like it's kind of attractive. How do you get the fan spot? You mean like little crowns? In my view, like, and what I see, it shows Saba with the thing, but maybe I just have to like refresh the page or something. Yeah, it still shows Saba with the. All right, well, anyway, so that's good. It's not actually doing anything, obviously. So let's send off something to our API. What are we going to send off? So I'll have like a email set email equals create signal empty string. This input, by the way, is going to be type equals email, and then required. Actually, you know, much better than doing this is saying this, and then changing this to be action. Shrink, oops. Not on click, but action. What? Oh, on submit is what I meant. Cool, that should do the same thing. Thank you, okay. And then, because the light is from behind, but the button has highlight from above. Is the light from behind? Where are you getting the light from behind thing from? You're building a web app in Astro and Rust? No. I'm building an iOS app with Swift and Rust. And then this is just for the waitlist. This is just a small preliminary quest. Because we need to get users or it's useless. Wait, you gotta do super chats to win? Guys, I promise I didn't turn that on. I would never make you guys pay me. I literally turned off stream ads. To my own peril. That's why I have no money, which is why I'm making this. It's like a vicious cycle. It's not consistent, so it feels out of place. True, except for it is on this thing. Shoink, shoink, shoink. Say it with me. Shoink, shoink, shoink. Okay, so that's good. I literally don't remember what I was doing. Oh yeah, this whole email business. So this input needs to track that email. So I'm gonna say, yeah, I think you get points when you just chat. Whoa, oh, I just realized there's an entire leaderboard. With XP? I did not realize that. Yeah, isn't Saba still on top? Oh, it was the number 3 spot that you're fighting over. I get it. Yeah, I think when you chat, you get stuff. You just gotta bomb chat. Please don't, but that's what you need to do. All right, so value equals email. And then on change, we take this event, and then we're gonna fork the or pipe the event through and say set email e dot. Whoa, what is this? E dot target dot value. I think this is how this works. This should still work. Lorem. But now, ooh, check that out. Please include an at. And you say foo at. Guys. Okay, so then I think we're pretty much all set. So then we'll send off a something. We'll send off something. Like, what are we gonna send off? Where's my over here? Here we go. So we have. You can make these things async, which is fantastic. Imagine if you couldn't. And then we're going to. Oh, that little box is really cool. Wait, what little box is really cool? Are you going to filter out 10-minute emails? What are 10-minute emails? True, Cat. The highlight on the logo is from the top left, the button is from above. I can fix that. Check this out. Not this. Actually, I'm going to do that later. This is fine for now. But I can fix that. What if there's 2 light sources? What if there's actually a hidden light right here and another hidden light right here? How about that? All right, I'm gonna say like res equal await fetch, good old fetch. Where are we gonna fetch to? HTTP : local host. What was my number? 400, I think. Waitlist sign up. This is method is post. Body is json.stringify email. How about that? Very nice, isn't it? And then I don't know about what this whole res thing. Res JSON. I think that's a promise actually. Yeah, okay. I need to wait that. And then we'll just print that out. Lovely. Just temporary emails. Oh, gotcha. Oh, the box is cool. The one that popped up when I typed it. Yeah, that's just like the built-in Chromium one, I think. Just fetch to /signup. It will use window location. Yeah, I know that, but I don't. I'm using 2 different. Like these are 2 different things. The API is on one domain and the other thing's on another. This is running on localhost 4321. The other one's on localhost 4000. So I can't do that, correct? Unless I am misled. But yeah, I'll switch this out later. I'll use like environment variables and do it the real way. Yes, William. Good point. Good point. Okay, I still want something dark behind this. Okay, I'll worry about that later. So now we're posting. We should be posting. We'll probably get a 404 network. If we go over here, and if I go here, put in my Gmail, hit enter. Can I clear this? Fetch. Here we go. Ready? Here we go. Boink. There it is. Waitlist sign up. We got a 404 not found. Perfect. So it is sending. Now we got to jump back over to the Rust side of the API. I mean the Rust API. There's only one side of the API. You don't need to proxy the other local host. I don't think so. All right, API. Here we go. So now we need to user fills out and submits form. This is done. Shoink. Actually, we're gonna use the potato. It's done. Form data gets sent to server. We actually did that too. We're already sending it. It's just not being retrieved. Actually, it's kind of, the potato will be a work in progress. All right. So we need to make another. Yeah, we can send messages. Cool. So let's make another handler. I'll use debug handler, I guess, in case we're running into errors. Async function waitlist sign up. Eventually, these will obviously be pulled into different files. It'll be nice. It'll return some JSON of something. I don't know what yet. We'll say foo for now. And it'll return to do. Okay, so we need some sort of Jappy's back, and yep, we switched to Rust. Because we got, see how this thing's just like hanging? We got to catch this. It's like you threw it up in the air and there's no receiver. So I can get rid of this. We don't need this thing anymore. What I do want is if I go to, wait, what am I going to? Well, I could probably just look over here. Well, I went to waitlist sign up. Okay, so if I go to waitlist sign up, and it's actually post, and it's called waitlist sign up. Shoink. Uh-oh. What? Import that. Now everybody's happy except for this guy. He's never happy. Okay. Foo is not a good name for this, so this will be like, I don't know, waitlist sign up. Waitlist sign up response. And it's just literally gonna be, I don't know. How about I have just like a generic? I'll have like generic response, which is just success bool. How is the waitlist stored in some kind of database? Yeah, it's gonna be in a database. We gotta set up a database. We're gonna have a vote about what database to use, and then I'm just gonna choose whatever I want. But just because I'm curious what you guys, what your opinions are about databases. I'll do it now. I love this new top fans feature. This is so, whoa. Who's that jumped to the top? Oh, it's Ayub. Wait, how did Ayub jump to the top? He hasn't even chatted. I'm confused. You say SQLite is the best? That's what I'm thinking too. I'm leaning towards SQLite. But I know a lot of people like Postgres and stuff, and I've used Postgres in the past. Here's what I'm gonna do. Poll. Can you try using Git as a database? Which DB? Postgres, SQLite. What's the other? The next biggest one would be what? MySQL. MySQL. We got one vote. Ooh. What? People like MySQL better than Postgres? Oh, no, they don't. Okay, that's better. Where was I with this? Oh yeah, so let's just send back a generic response. We'll say JSON generic response. My keyboard just bit the dust. Okay. Success, true. Let's see what that ends up looking like. Right, so we should get responses back now. So if I reload this, and if I go to the network tab, just fetch, okay, and then I put in my Gmail, and I say joink, then I get CORS errors. I got CORS errors. Response, payload. Payload was right. Where does it show the CORS errors? It said CORS here. CORS error. Hey, ICXT, welcome. No, Lovely stream. This is truly tragic, chat. It is tragic. Lovely's coming back, don't worry. But I just need to start a real job, so I'm doing this. When Kai streamed Humble. Hey, I see. Humble is so not dead. Look, here's what happened, okay? I started making an operating system. Then I needed a language to write it in, so I started writing a language, with the end goal being to write an operating system. Then I needed to do something that would make money so that I could work on my language so that I could use it to write my operating system. So now I'm doing this. So this is to support Lovely, which is to support Humble. So I'm just like 3 ways down, but the end goal is still the same. CORS is why you thought I might need a proxy. Well, I think there's just like a, can I just like allow CORS? There's like a CORS thingy I used once. I can just find one of my old projects. Figure out what I did. CORS. There's a CORS feature in, oh, in Tower HTTP. That's no fun. Looks like I'm gonna need those. Okay. Tower, and then you can just go in here and say CORS. Okay, I guess I'm not using it here. What was the other one I was using it with? Rep list, maybe. API source CORS. Here we go. Aha, layer this thing. We can just allow any of those things, right? Make a Patreon? No, then I'm just begging for money. I need to work for my money. All this is for Humble. Yes, this is all for Humble. I mean, sort of. All right, I'm just gonna steal this thing. I think it'll work. Go back over to here. Go over to this guy. Add this here. That gives us cores things, and then over here, tack on that thing. What is a service builder, you might ask? Comes from tower. An extension, you might. Okay, wait, we don't need that DB yet. Oops. And then the cores layer. Okay. Now we should not get cores errors. Resolve app returns 404, like the domain. I know I'm gonna need to start a side project to fund resolve. Exactly, William. You get the idea now. You notice the pattern. If you extrapolate out from this point, then it doesn't look so hot for me. Okay, so now if I put in Gmail and I hit enter, look at this. I get a response that says success true. This is exactly what I wanted, no? Perfect. And then another side project to fund that side project, exactly. All right, water break time. Slash try not to dump water on myself time. Oh, I already did it. Where does that water sit? There's like water on the rim that just dumps out when I pour it. Oh dear. Okay. Go Andreas Kling style. I'd love that. I feel like I'm just not as like when you give money to Andreas Kling, it's because like okay, because this guy's really smart and he's probably gonna do something amazing. And then you give the money to me, it's like oh, this kid is cute and he like wants to do something for fun. Like I don't think like I'm not making the next Ladybird. I'm making like the next hobby programming language. So it's a little bit less compelling, if you know what I mean. But yeah, maybe one day I will make a Patreon. But I'm actually excited about this app, and I'm hopeful that it'll be sustainable. I'd love it. Why do we have to send success true when you can send one singular bit set to 0? I don't know. I guess you don't have to. All right, so now we need to, all right, there's like this whole form data dance that I can do. Well, it's not really a forms mission, is it? I think this takes JSON. I think this is how you do it. Yeah, that's how this works. I'm sure lots of people would love to give money to someone who has no idea what he's doing. No disrespect, man. None taken. Yeah, exactly. Add hardcore mode to the app where it has the camera on 24/7. Yeah, and the mic on and everything. And the screen recorder and everything. Yeah. Kevin, it sounds like IC is just going to be pouring out money to new streamers, so I'd give it a shot. All right. So, waitlist struct waitlist sign up input email string. This probably needs, yeah. Oops. Ta-da, it's happy. Okay, so then all right, cat's gotta go. See you, man. Actually needs his money to get the guy, exactly. Yeah, Kevin. What if you made a movie where these two guys try to break into your phone? All right, so I think I should get this now. So now, can I like, wow. Oh yeah. That's not how this works, is it? Ugh. Wait. I always forget that that's how that works. Yeah, okay. Now it should print out over there. Watch this, people. Prepare to be blown away. I'm going to put in my email. I'm going to hit enter. And over here in my terminal, nothing happens. Question? Exactly, I see. You get it now. That's what I fell into. Oh. This is probably the most helpful fetch error I've ever seen. This is why we like Axum. Okay. So I need to do that over here. Headers. Content type application JSON. Okay. Let's try that again. Okay. So now I'm gonna go /Gmail, fills out my Gmail, hit enter. Ooh yeah, down here in the terminal, we've got it. Came from the browser. Perfect. It is at this point that where did I put that? Form data gets sent to the server. At this point, we can check that off and move the potato over to here. So now we need a database. All right, database. Who on the poll? How's the poll doing? I can't believe MySQL beat Postgres. Isn't Postgres like decidedly better? But I'm glad that SQLite won because I am gonna do SQLite. Ooh, protobuf. Isn't protobuf? Yeah, I'm very intrigued in protobuf. With protobuf, we will. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna use JSON. Kevin. Oh, you're so funny. All right, how does one set up SQLite? How do I whip up a SQLite DB? Isn't it like Why does my keyboard keep quitting on me? Resolve.db. There isn't one though. Why is this going so slow? Create table. If you're planning on making money with programming and streaming, you should clip farm more. You need to overreact to everything. Yeah, I don't really intend to make much money streaming. I just kind of do it for fun. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna make some migrations. Oh wait, this is not what I wanted. Migrations. I'm gonna say 00 start I don't know, start, and then we'll have up. Wait, I feel like SQLX has, because I do want to use SQLX too. Humble's Journey will make it the operating system of all time. Why is my cursor dancing? Okay, hold on. I think I'm getting ahead of myself. I just need like a, okay, let me just try that. Do this. Create table users. ID integer primary key name. No. Email text not null unique. Boom. Exit. Oh, cool. Now I have a resolve.db. Oh, yes. Okay, and now if I open up table plus, I think is the one I use. Oh dear, not looking there. Can I connect? Not a new database. Hang on. How do I do this? Connect. New connection. SQLite. This is resolve. This is dev. It's local. Database path. It's like in not startup, but resolve. It's this guy, resolve.db. Probably don't want this guy to be under version control. I don't need a password. And look, there we go. We got users. We got users. I mean, there's not exactly any users. So I'm going to make a new table called we're going to make one called waitlist. And we're actually going to get rid of users because we don't really have any users. Waitlist. What is this? ID integer. No. It's not nullable. Column default. Yeah, foreign. What? Column ID default. Current timestamp. Foreign. Wait. Oh no. Hold on. Okay. Wait. Hell on. Make a new column. Hey, Kyra. Oh, you made your own compiler based off Nasm? That is awesome. Make my own ID. Integer is nullable, no. Default, well, how do you set the default? Increment? How do you set the I don't think you have to. Okay, foreign key, no. Primary, how do you make it primary key? How do I make it primary key? Primary. Aha. Ha. Ha. Uh-oh. Ha. Primary ID. Fine. We'll just keep this guy. Oh dear. I'm not very good with GUIs, in case you can't tell. Good luck on your IDE. Am I making an IDE? Okay, let me make a... This should be fine. Like, what happens if I make a new guy? So now I have a new thing. Okay. Waitlist structure. What? All right, let's make another one. Email text. It's not nullable. There's no default. There, now there's an email. Now if I... Wait, you said the default should be... Thought I was making it an IDE. I would love to make an IDE. I've actually tried that a couple times. Long term, there's gonna be an IDE for Humble. That'd be cool. Yeah, this is just a database for my app, and I don't know how to use this app. It's an IDE for Lovely in Humble. How about that? Email. Wait, no, not this. What did you say? Auto increment, is that an expression? Auto increment. No, that didn't work. Maybe that's what it is by default. Like if I add something in here, if I say Gmail, boom. Oh look, it automatically gave me ID of 1. So it is set to that. If I add another one, who else wants to be on here? If I add Joe Bob, boom. Boom. He automatically gets 2. So okay, by default it already does that auto increment thing. Take him off. We don't want him on here. And then okay, so what else? Now you can see that. You can see that. Let's add. Hey, Astro. Yep, IDE for Lovely, written in Lovely in the Humble operating system. That's what's gonna happen. Joppy, congrats on your number 3 spot. All right, what else is on a wait list? Like is confirmed, right? Is confirmed is a bool. Is that what it looks like? I don't know. Is nullable? No. Default advanced expression, default false. There's no foreign key. Boom. So now we have that. Is confirmed. So now if I make a new guy over here, is confirmed 0. What? Is that how booleans work in this thing? Okay. If I make another one that's like Joe Bob, save, confirmed. Can I just make that 2? I can just make that 2? Whoa. Oh, because it says unknown. There's like some error. Like bool isn't correct. I think it's supposed to be boolean. Boolean maybe? Boolean? Boolean. No, it still says unknown. What? Are there booleans? What is this waitlist even for? Just so people can be on the waitlist and then I can pull people in for like beta testing, I guess. I don't know. You're supposed to use bit? Oh, really? Let's ask this guy. Yo, are there booleans in SQLite or do I just use bits? There's no boolean data type. You can represent boolean values using integers. Well, so does integer? Is bit a thing? Bool. Oh, check this out. Well, what do you know? Sure enough, there's nothing. All right, let's just do integer. Integer or int? Integer, manual input. Default, column default should be advanced. 0, boom. What? I said integer. Advanced, 0, boom. What? Why is that not doing anything? Integer. Defaulting to 0. I think it's because this guy is messing him up. Char 1. Okay. Why isn't it letting me do this? Integer? Advanced. 0. Okay, that's it. Is confirmed is uninteger. It is not nullable. Neither are these. Column default is 0. That worked. Why can I not change these things? Okay, I think I just need to use oh dear. I'm gonna use SQL queries like our ancestors did. All right, so I'm gonna use SQLX, and SQLX actually has a CLI. You guys ever use SQLX? It's like my favorite library. In time Tokyo. Let's take that. Shoink. Tall. Now we've got that, and then we need the SQLite feature probably. And I know that you can do this from the CLI, but I'm just gonna do it in here. SQLite. Okay, there's that, and then I know how to use the thing. The CLI. Ta-da! Here's the CLI. Okay, I think I already have it. Yep. All right, and then, oops. Okay, I need a .env. Oh wait, in the API, I think it'd be. Need to ignore that. Although really, no, hang on, get rid of that. This should go in here, .env, boom. And then, boom. This should have .env in it and resolve. Okay, and then .env should have database URL. How do you get SQLite? I did this for the startup. Like this, okay. And then, what is this? Resolve? SQLite, user mechanic to projects, not startup. This is resolve. So it's literally just the URL to the thing, okay? And then, oh, cool. Yeah, I dropped it. Now I create it. And it's back again. Okay, cool. So then, create and run migrations. Because I want to have migrations. So you can migrate add, okay, that's great. Migrate run, perfect. But then there's like reversible migrations. This is what I want. And then all subsequent migrations will be reversible as well. That's great. So I want reversible migrations. Even though nobody ever reverses migrations. All right, here we go. So I'm going to say SQLX migrate add -r initial, I guess. Initial. I know I gotta make these things. So I made like a migrations thing, which is cool. Maybe I should stick all this in my API. Yeah, I feel like they should all go in my API. Stick this .env also up in my API. How did this guy get ignored? and then move this guy into here, and then change this to be API. Lovely. Well, actually, I take that back. I don't want to do that. Move that here, move that here. All right, we'll leave it out here. So switch this then back to that. And then migrations over here. So this is up and this is down, up and down, up. All right, so then you know, you just write the things here. So, okay. How do we do this? Users, something like this. It's not gonna be users though. Create table users. This is gonna be actually waitlist. Waitlist, ID, integer, prime, yep, name, nope. It's gonna be email, perfect. Let's try that. And then for our down, we'll do drop table waitlist if exists. Isn't that a thing? And then what do you do to run them? You go SQL X migrate run or revert. What are you doing to yourself? Have you finished your other projects yet? I'll pray for your soul. I appreciate the prayer for my soul. No, I haven't finished other projects yet. The problem is that the other projects don't exactly make any money, and I just thought this would be like a cool job. So I'm doing this with my brother. We're in this together. I'm not alone. And then what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, SQL X migrate run. It worked. So now I can SQL X migrate revert. Okay, so it turns out that's not a thing. But that is. Okay. Run, and then I can revert, and then I can run, and then I can revert. How fun. All right, so let's run it. If I try to run it twice, nothing happens. Like, perfect. Terry Davis didn't need money. Truth. You just want homeless like a real man. I would totally be down to be. Well, I mean, there's like libraries and coffee shops and stuff. If you had a car, it wouldn't be too bad. All right, so now if I open up my thingy here, hey. Why don't I see it here? Oh, now it's there. Okay, I just had to reload it. So look, it actually made an ID email for these things. And then I can stick something in here. Perfect. This is fantastic. So then, for my next trick, we got a migrations set up, which is lovely. Oh dear. Help. So now we go into here, and we never even added SQL X, did we? Oh, we did. Okay. So how does SQL X work again? SQL X. Here's the thought. Currently jobless, studying on online cybersecurity course. Awesome. It's water break time. That's not an ORM. Yeah. Yeah, you do this thing. All right, so we need to make one of these things. We'll call it. Yeah. Okay. So I'll say let pool equal, and I need to do SQLite pool options probably. SQLite pool options. New max connections. I don't know, 5. Connect. I'll just do wait, isn't this good? Oh, okay, now it's good. Now we pull, and then we still gotta pass the pool around. Okay, and then I think we can add. Yeah, how do you do that? Layer, route, extension. Ooh, dot layer. It's right here. Extension. Okay. Pool. Wow. What did I do wrong? Aha. So now there's a pool there, which is cool. And so then I think down here, I can just reach out and grab the pool. Whatever the type of that pool is, the pool of SQLite. Pool SQLite. Bada bing, bada boom. So I think we have a pool now. And now shrink that back over there. Listener, pool. Yeah. So we get the input. It should have an email on it. Okay, so we basically need to make a new one of these things. What else did we want though in that? Why is that not? Much better. Okay. And what in the world is this? Okay. What was I saying? Okay, so over here, we need a little bit more information in here. So we need ID, email, maybe created at. How do you do a created at? It was probably in this example here. Or maybe it wasn't. how would you do a created at? Yep, you need validation, check duplicated. Yep. Validation will be like a Boolean. Check duplication. It's already unique here, but we will check. How would you do a created at field? Shoink. This, okay. Current timestamp, that's what I needed. Created at is a timestamp. Default current timestamp. Very nice. And then verified is integer, not null. Integer, not null, default 0. Cool. Now if I open this, now we have all these cool fun things, which is cool. Very nice. So then that's quite nice. Now we just get to, yeah, use SQLX to stick stuff in there. Compile time verification. This is the killer feature. Query as, right? Query as is what I want. Right here. All right, how would you check for duplication? Like query all of them out and then, or I guess query where, yeah, that'd be good. Wow, it's a database. Yep, it is a database. All right, so I'm gonna say const matching email. Sorry, I've been running a lot of TypeScript. Let matching email equal SQLX query as. Oh wait, I need a. Okay, hold on. I need a struct waitlist entry, which basically needs to match this. ID is the usize. Email string verified bool and created at. Okay, I'm gonna do two things. I'm going to cargo add chrono for times, and then I'm also going to jump over to this guy and add as a feature. SQLX has a chrono feature, which is pretty cool. And then chrono date time chrono, it's like, what is it? Like UTC. We'll just convert it to that. I don't know what you guys are talking about in chat. Okay. There we go. So let me do that, and SQLX will convert the dates in the thing automatically into chrono things, which is great. So then I'm going to query as a waitlist entry. Here's my query. Okay, and this is where SQLX is just like the coolest thing ever. You don't need to add created at or ID in the query? Wait, in what exactly? William doesn't know what he's talking about himself. That's funny. Check this out, guys. Look, I got a diagnostic error in my LSP with a like saying this is a, even though this is just a string, saying that this is a like this is incorrect SQL syntax, which is like so cool. So I'm gonna select star. I guess I could just select count. Okay, that'd be better. And then I won't even need that. So what if I just did this? Query select count. What? How does count work? From waitlist. Select count. How do you select just the count and not the contents? That's what I tried. That's not working for me though. Dot fetch all. And this takes the pool. It's not LSP going haywire. Yeah, select count star should work. Oh, this is saying it's cool. Oh, maybe I just have to alias it. Oh, now it's happy. Oh. Because this thing has to return a record. And so it probably needs a name for it, like the count. That's interesting. Alright, so what do I do if this thing errors? What'll happen? So unwrap. I'm gonna say let okay. Else yeah, that should work. All right, I'm gonna organize this a smidge. I'm gonna go to handlers. Well, okay, never mind. That's premature. But I will say, like, this whole generic response thing, impl generic response. Okay. Sorry, this should be true. How do I set the status here? Wait, what does this even return? Can I return JSON with a status? Oh. Okay, and then I can return what's 500? It's like server error, right? Internal server error? Oh yeah, there we go. Thank you. And this is like, okay, 200. That's pretty cool. So I can do statuses. That's nice. And then what do we have? What do we have? Oh, cool. William joined the, just saw that you joined the server. Awesome. The Discord server. So then, so this is if we don't get anything. And then if we do have a matching email, right? Like if matching email dot count. Wait, what? That's a number. Perfect. Equals, or if it's greater than 0, like that means we found somebody with that email. Then we need to send something. Hello, Mr. Glick. What am I building? There's a description down in the description. Description in the description. If you have any specific questions, though, I'm happy to answer. Internal server error. Is there like an already exists? Ooh, what was that? I'm used. I'm used. That seems like bad. I don't know, maybe I need a better response. Bad request maybe. Okay, how about this generic response has a message, which is an option of a string. And then we'll have 2 more of these. Okay, message, which has message stir message toString. What's wrong with this? Oh. Oops. Really, it's just kind of the same as this. This is error, but success false. And then these, yeah, 400 is bad request, right? For bad request, we'll say error message, and we'll say email is already in waitlist. What's 418? Oh, I'm a teapot? Yeah. Okay. If the messages are static strings, then yeah, I can make it be a static string. Oops. I probably won't. If I do, then I can do that later. Cool, so there's that. So then if we get to here, then it's not in it. So here we need to add to the thing. So we're gonna say SQLX query okay, how do you let's see, right? Okay, insert into like that. Stick this over here. Insert into wait list. And then what are the things we need? We really just need email. We literally just need email. Values. And then I think they do this. Wait, what? Does the input have an email? Doesn't input have an email? Oh, that's not the error. Okay, how does this work with SQLX? SQLX. Query. There's a way to pass in arguments. Let me look over on rep list. Handlers. Wait, let's go. Try and wait list. Oh, $1. And then you put that in there. Okay, $1. Now it's happy. And then we can say that result. Oh, could then we get to like how do you run these things? Fetch one? What if it's a mutation? Replist. Fetch optional? No. Execute. That's it. You gotta pass in the pool and await it. Now what do we get? A result. If it's not okay, then we'll return this, I guess. Something bad happened. And if it's not, we don't really need that. We can just do that. Okay. you need to check if email exists and if it's actually an email. The email, like the fact that this is parsing the JSON into something of this form is already checking that the email exists for me. And checking that it's actually an email is actually already happening on the front end. I could verify it again, but like if I put in something here that's not an email, like foobar, it's not going to let me submit. It says please include at. If I include an at, it's going to say please enter a part following the at. I have to say foobar at foo, then enter. It allows it. So front end side is not enough. Wait, what is it lacking? Yes, you could curl. Truth. But I mean, it's a waitlist, so I'm not super concerned about like they couldn't even get an account. But I could check it. All right, I'll check it. Do we want to use a regex or do we want to just do some manual thing? All right, let's use a regex check. I've never even used regex in Rust. What do you do? Is there a built-in regex thing? Rust regex. There's a crate. People will curl anything, bro. It is good to be safe. Okay. Should I use this? Yeah, it looks like there's not a built-in one, but okay, let's do it. Cargo add regex, and then I'll check that first. Let email regex equal a new regex. I guess that can fail. Let me regex for checking email or for verifying emails. All right, let's test this thing. That matches that. Matches that. Okay, that seems reasonable at least. No, it's a solved problem. Oops. Oops. Hot take, regex isn't that bad. I mean, the problem that it's trying to solve is so crazy complicated that I don't personally have any complaints. All right, is there a famous one, Stack Overflow? Email regex Stack Overflow. Let's do this. Email regex. $4,300. Holy smokes. You want me to use this thing? All right, we're doing it. All right, we're trusting this guy, but it looks like everybody else is trusting him too. So this is like a behemoth of a regex. Good grief. The things I let you guys talk me into. All right, how do we like match against stuff with these things though? Is match. Yeah, okay, that's really easy. If bang email. Why is this not? What? Yeah, with that regex, it should verify the authenticity of this email as well. Yeah, I think it probably sends emails to the person and then waits for their response, and then if bang that, okay. So if it's not a match, then we return something that'll look kind of like this. We'll return this. Bad requests saying email isn't a, or I'll say not a valid email. Cool, you guys happy now? All this. So then we should be good. That's what I'm thinking anyway. So let's test it out. There was a massive diagram breaking it down in the post. I know, I saw that. That was crazy. All right, here we go. The great test. $400. What do you mean it's a 400? Not a valid email. Guys, our regex failed. For all your smart Stack Overflow people, it doesn't seem to work. Hold on. Yoink that, stick that there. Look, it's not even like Oh yeah, it is. Okay. It matches that. I mean, it's working in here. Maybe it's this regex library isn't tough enough to handle this. Regex is still good. No, I think regex is cool. It's just it's pretty. It's one of those things that's not quite worth getting really good at, in my opinion. You think I'm using it wrong? Well, let me try swapping out for my like AI one. Let's see if this one works. Okay, go here, try again. Now I get a 500. So that one's working. But why is it 500? I don't know, guys. I might just go for this. This seems sufficient. Look, this is saying any allowable character, and then an @ oops, and then any allowable character, and then a dot, and then any allowable character, 2 or more. So that's pretty understandable. Time to go to the library's GitHub and make an issue. I'll let one of you guys do that. That's kind of funny. Fix now, please. Exactly. All right. Well, this one's working, but for some reason I'm getting one of these errors. So I should probably be logging errors. No? I should probably have some sort of logging system. Alright, let's make a... Time to do some print line debugging. Alright. Matched email, or email was valid. Email wasn't a duplicate. Oh wait. Getting emails worked. Inserting worked. So let's see which of these doesn't get called. Email was valid and then it quit. So I got email was valid and then, so it failed in here. Like the select failed. You didn't provide URL SQLite from env. Oh. Well, what do you know? Actually, do that again. Isn't oh yeah, Slack needs to have a where class. Guys, there's all sorts of issues with this. Okay. Where clause there? I thought .env had like macros. Doesn't it? .env macro. Ah. Wait, .env macro? Wait, what? Compile time loading. Okay, so I guess I need to it's actually up here, isn't it? Oh, which means that all these things really should be in here. The migrations and this and this and this should all be in here. The end should change to this. And what is it? Not that one. Oh, I just leaked a Stripe secret key. I need to go revoke that, don't I? Whoops. Hold on. When you open the wrong .env file on stream. I'll be right back. Okay, and then let me go stick this somewhere. Okay. Just rotated my stripe key. That was dumb. Don't do that. I wanted to open not that one. Where is it? This one. Wait, why did I want to open that one though? Oh, just see what it was. Data base URL. That's so cool. See, this is just like let a URL. DB URL. Okay, now let's see what happens. Excuse me. Success true. So now we check this and check it out. In the database is my email. Very nice. Cool. So that's fantastic. What next? Oh yeah, the where clause. Where's that to do? All right, so like where. How do these where clauses work? Any examples? Oh, like right here, where is active? Oh yeah. Where email equals #1 or $1, and then we need to pass in the input.email. So check this out. Now if I try to do it again, it should, in theory, give me a 400 and say email is already in waitlist. But if I go here and get rid of this guy first, so now I'm not out of the waitlist and I try again, it says it's happy, and then I'll be back in the waitlist. So it's working perfectly. So this is done. And now we'll need this. Potato. So let me get rid of these print lines. Oh wait, that one was good. Not these ones. Cool. And it is water time. So now we need to send emails, basically. Yep, database is working fine so far. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be back in 3 minutes, and then we will send emails. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Try to keep it not scary. The comeback. I'm gonna get my yoga ball though. It's yoga ball time. Okay. Bouncy time. Where were we? Okay, we're gonna send emails. So how are we gonna do that? What should I use for emails? I like resend. Resend is good. Resend. The only problem with resend is that I'm already using it for this, and I can't add another domain unless I pay $20 a month, which is really obnoxious. Alternatively, there's Postmark. There's of course Twilio, not Twitter. Twilio. SendGrid, which is kind of janky and slow. Not a fan. Not using that one. Postmark is good, except they don't have a Rust API, which is maybe a deal breaker. Resend does over here. Rust. Yeah, I think I should probably start another side project at this point so I can fund the emails. All right, how about I just suck it up and pay $20 a month? It's not really a big deal, and hopefully it'll be paid back in profits. Domains. Add a domain. Upgrade now. Now I'm gonna leak my credit card number. Watch this. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna pull this off screen. I learned my lesson. There's got to be a better option than paying for resend. Well, I'm already using resend, so I kind of like not using 10 different things for 10 different projects, you know? And yeah, I feel like resend is good. I'll just go with resend. All right, here we go. Gmail. I'm going to turn off casting while I type my card number. I don't even have to type it. Autofill. Kai is fast to spend his money. Hey. So now I can add another domain. Let's hope this app can fund itself. All right, so we've reached a point where it needs to make at least $20 a month for it to be profitable. Right? All right, so I'm gonna add a domain now. Now I can do that. My domain, I already have it. It's what was it? resolveapp.net. North Virginia is definitely the closest to me. It's pretty close actually. It's about 6 hours away. I don't think I even once spent a single cent on an online dev service. I'm cheap. I basically hardly ever do too. This is the first time in a while. But for some reason there's a different feeling about it when it's like a company you're starting. Alright. Go back here. I'm gonna go to Vercel. And wait, bring this here. And go to my domains. Resolve app.net. This is the one. I need to add some DNS records. Just write it yourself. I could write it myself. Well, write what myself? Email sending API? That sounds really hard. Or write myself a Postmark. I'm sure there is like a Postmark Rust SDK. Postmark Rust. Sure enough. Probably should have looked. Alright, it's alright. I'll survive. I've also already run into like 3 cases where I wished I had a pro plan for resend, so I've just been like resisting, and now I finally just did it. So it's not like I'm not gonna use it. All right, we need a, what is this? MX. Send value is this. Child 60 priority 10. Perfect. Add shrink. Added that one. This one's a txt. Also send. And then we need this thing. And then this one's 60. Okay. Shrink. And then this one values this. That's okay. All right, so there's the 3, and then this needs to, oh, and I can do this one too, name dmart. What is that, txt? This thing. All right, I've added the records, and then it takes like a second to figure out that I added the records. In the meantime, shrink. Click tracking. Ooh, click tracking. I love tracking people. Okay, so we'll let that cook. And until then, can I add this back? Oh, I can. Why is this not working? Oh. Okay. This is like the wrong one. Domains. Oh, it worked. That was fast. All right, now we can start sending emails. So go to emails, go to like API. This thing pops out. It's already on Rust. Perfect. Okay. So now, I should like change my YouTube channel title to like King of Side Projects or something, or just the side project. How about that? What's my problem? What do you mean you're unable to open? Oh my god. Oh, that's the old one. Okay, that's fine. I thought I just leaked the key again. This is correct, isn't it? Okay, restarting LSP worked. So I can come back. Waitlist entry. We're never using that. We're not using that either. That we're not using yet, but we will use that. Actually, maybe we won't. I don't know. Okay. So I'm going to add resend. And wait. Oh, resend was not right. It's resend RS. There we go. All right, and then we need, okay, to send emails. So what am I doing? I need to get the ID from this thing. So when I actually make one of these, how do I make it like return the ID? Yes, we will learn the hard way whether using resend is a good idea. Correct. How do I get back from this? I could just make another request. That seems kind of lame. Oh, isn't there like a returning? Returning ID. Oh, so then this becomes like a fetch. Oh, now foo has the, okay, now foo has the ID. Fantastic. That's great. So what am I gonna call this? Res, and then we'll get the res ID. Which is indeed that. So it has an ID on it. Okay, so we have an ID. Now let's send an email. So I'll say like, we should make resend a new, well, nah, I just need it for this one. set resend equal resend new. We need a thing in there. Let resend key equal resend new okay, no, sorry, that was dumb. .nv .env, oh no, .nv macro. There's no foo, so I need to add resend key. I don't think it matters if you guys know this. I'll see if you guys start sending emails from there, but shouldn't be. Let's make a new one. I don't actually need these ones anymore. Create API key. This is for resolve. So how sensitive is this? All right, fine. I won't show you guys. Okay. I'll do it over here. I'm gonna copy that. Oh, never mind. I just showed it. Fine. You can see it. Oh, I'm so bad at security. All right. If fishy stuff starts happening, I'll know one of you guys backstabbed me. All right. So then. There it is, resend key. Oh. Okay, so then we pass along the resend key, and now we have our own little resend. I'm sitting on a yoga ball. Is that like the same thing? All right, then what do we do? What do we do? Emails, API. Okay, resending from email, creating a base option. Okay. Let from equal, and then we just need it to be, wait, so this is for resolve. This could be literally anything, right? Although it should be something that they could reply to. I see. I know you're gonna take it. You're gonna do something horrible to me. All right, resolve. Okay, this isn't something. The thing, I could stick anything in here, but if people want to like reply for some reason, then it should probably be a real email. Okay, for now, I'll just do I don't know what. Resolve or resolve at resolveapp.net. Let to, I guess, is an array. I will do so many shenanigans. I'll do bad things to you, I see. If you shenaniganize me, I will get revenge. To who? Oh. to that person, and then shenaniganize. If you shenaniganize me, I'll shenaniganize you. We'll have a shenanigization battle. Subject. What's the subject? Verify your email. For resolve. The HTML will be just one more step to join the waitlist. Click the link below. href will be something. Oops. Href equals it'll be something. For now it'll be apple.com. Verify your email. This is real web dev running HTML and Rust string. Yeah. Listen, this is just for one route, okay? So that'll go in the email, and then we'll send the email. Let email equal create email base options new from, what is this? To subject with HTML. And then resend.emails.send email.await. This just needs to be okay. Otherwise we're gonna return, you know, one of these bad boys. Perfect. So that should send an email. What do you think are the chances this will work? I'm gonna go to here. Shoink. Uh-oh, 400. What's the matter? Email's already in waitlist. Oh yeah. Hold on, I need to leave the waitlist. Okay. 200. Cool. So now I need to check my email. Ooh, check this out. Look at this, guys. Hi there. Just one more step to join the waitlist. Click the link below. You click verify your email, and it takes you to apple.com, which isn't the best place to go. Okay. Perfect. So what's next? That needs to be a better link, right? So like verify email ID equals what is that, res.id? That needs to be a ref. Kai is sponsored by Apple. Yeah, Apple just sponsors me. That's why I need to work so hard. No. Apple does not sponsor me. I pay money to build apps for their platforms so that they make money. They've got a pretty good system going. Okay, so there's that. So now we just need to make that route. So but first let's go back to the front end here, because what's gonna happen, because right now it's just loading forever, you know what I'm saying? ChatGPT just cooked up a fancy email template for me. You want it? Yeah, can you send it my way? Send it my way. I'll take a look. It's almost time to break apart my API into more than one file. Handlers mod.rs mod handlers. I'm gonna take my handler, this guy, shoink, and stick him over in waitlist sign up. And we got a lot of things to fix. Holy smokes, this is a lot of imports. Pub. Pub. There we have it. Whoa. Oh. Ta-da! Okay. I see. Didn't know that there was another, yeah, there's another. That does look pretty fancy, I see. Maybe I'll try it out. But yes, there's another server. There's an invite link in the description. Yeah, no need to resend it, but you're obviously welcome to join the other server. It's not informed about the new server. I think I said something about it like 4 times, but maybe you weren't here. All right, Jappy, you're probably gonna sign up for this waitlist, but I need to know, will there be any shenaniganry? I will reset that API key to make sure that IC doesn't do anything bad. Look at me, all responsible. Resolve, remove API key, delete API key. Now check this out. I'm gonna take this next one, create API key, resolve, add. Now I'm gonna copy, not click the I like I did last time. I'm gonna click the copy. Now it's copied. You still can't see it. I'm gonna move my terminal down here. I'm gonna go to .env. I'm gonna replace, oops, that with the new one. And then I'm going to go over here, clear clipboard history. Is that even possible? Probably not. Okay. Now you can sign up, Jappy, without being scared. Click the I, it copies the key, promise. You guys are the worst. Okay. Server sends email with link. Okay, we got that. Check. User clicks link, which goes to another server. Okay, we need to deal with that. So did we already over here? Now we're sending this ID. So it's like a query param. Cool. So yeah, so I guess we just need like a new 414 though. Is this a good stopping point, or should I what would be the next step? Making that next endpoint, which actually verifies things. I think I'll stop. Yeah, I'm gonna stop there. That seems like a pretty good stopping point. I'm gonna commit. First, I'm gonna make sure that, yeah, that is not committed. Okay. Oops. started waitlist. Wait. There we go. Push that. You guys are seriously the worst. All right, so now I've got this new repo, resolve. You should all go start. README. Keep your resolutions. Now it says keep your resolutions. Yeah, the more bugs you find, the better the software. Truth. Yeah, you guys are gonna make this like 10 times better than it would have been if it was just me doing this alone, because you're gonna be like red teaming me nonstop, which is cool. I'm fine with that. Just do it out of love, not maliciousness. All right, cool. Well, if you're interested in chatting and stuff about this, then you should all join the Discord server. Link is in the description, and I'll be back maybe tomorrow. We're gonna film some ads, I think, tomorrow for this. We already have some ads in the works and some that are done that are pretty fun. So, yeah. Until then, see you guys on Discord. I will stop the stream now.